These doesn't matter. Oh man, really? I didn't get a free refresh because I had quest still. Knew I should have skipped the reputation and turned them in. Oh, whatever. No. Oops. Let's run over and speak with Alina. Dun, dun. Yo, you are returned. I've been here a few, but you know, whatever, I guess. Irrelevant. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. We have no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. As well as we can be. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. Yeah, seems so. He said this to you? These exact words? Well, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. Yeah, he's already overexerted himself. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we have never been more optimistic for the morrow. I mean, I wonder if there's gonna start happening shit here as well, because the sore. Oh well. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debates rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Diplomat. Diplomacy. Eh. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Yeah, you see, I kinda need Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No. Cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Uh-oh. Hmm. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. Oh, I wasn't there. Okay, well, whoops. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach 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 the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? Uh, please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. No, wait. This is the wrong one. Hello there, people. 86, 87, 86, 86. Okay, we're all here for the same reason. If the following event cannot be skipped, you may wish to cancel any pending duty-finder registrations. Thank you for that. Okay, wait for Lena. So everything's gonna go badly now, is it? Probably. Most likely. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly? Oh well. Ah, greetings. Oh, you stayed in the city? Ha, it is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome of chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just for one, for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foes, among them who offered you the greatest struggle, MSQ. Yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your journey's hero, or hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Moran, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah, that's impossible. Not happening. I'm guessing it's the same as with the Heavensward thingy where I'm gonna run into like all different people like over and over, right? Probably. And now to the left. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, hello there. It's her, it's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Moran to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moran. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Aw. Ooh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Urkel best? Axe, sword, or bow? I mean, if he's gonna be a mage and he should pick up the axe. For smiting your opponent, the axe. The axe? If you took up the axe, you could be just like the Warrior of Light. Ardbert. Yeah. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Sure. And then who am I running into next? Fucking weebs. Mod, please. But you are so untrustworthy. What? Hello? Hmm. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Clean up crew where? Musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Oh, hello there. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. Do you know something? So my adorable sapling, the world is on verge of destruction, is it? Oh, she knows. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yeah. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. Greetings. My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. So, Reen, you know the world is getting destroyed, yeah? I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that you know something, right? I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze. Like during the star shower. What? How has no one else noticed this then? But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. Ah, so she had a vision then. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? Well, you see, whatever you saw, that's happening in the source. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, you see. In the source, whatever you saw is happening all over the place. Haha. Whoopsie. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amaroth has come again. Yeah, that might be my fault, but you know, I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we aren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Well, it's not as if the final days will come here, you will just cease to be. I'm pretty sure. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, and united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. What? Who? Which do I? Oh, it's 39. It's even 9 eye level upgrade. But what do I go for? Do I go for Reaper? I mean, the main I'm playing is... I don't think healer upgrade is necessary, right? So it should be Reaper or Summoner. I mean, the Summoner is main, I guess, so... Is this book any special? It's legit just a book, right? So it's kind of boring. It is a dagger. I don't know what to do with it. Put it there for now. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? Well, hopefully. I'll do some consulting with my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. 'Why did I run? '87, '86, '87, '86. So everyone's here from Endwalker then. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Let's go. Yeah, this place is pretty empty.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Could you you know, check all the ether in this place and see if there's a one named Elidibus somewhere? Somehow?
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
I mean, it's kind of weird that he still exists. I mean, he was just... I feel like he shouldn't exist since Zodiac is gone. So it doesn't make sense.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
Well, you see, we have some trouble.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, Zodiac is dead. You see? So kinda are you?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yep.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah. Do you have a solution, please?
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Yeah.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Conflicts, quit boring game. But League sucks. What? No? I don't like it.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Yep.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
So it's kinda...
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Okay.
He was Hermes.
Okay, so they have Greek god names then.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
And now he's about to die.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Not me, but, you know, yes.
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Hmm?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
But... Okay, so since he has memories of me, then he has already sent me back in time because he remembers me being there, which means the time you just go back into the same timeline and then it doesn't, so it's not like the branching one where if anything changes it branches out. It actually just becomes, it's that continuous flowing one. You just jump from spot to spot then if you will time travel.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Okay then, but what will happen of me? Will I die?
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
If that's the case, then how could you have seen me at the time?
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Yeah?
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
What? For the reality you wish to save, yeah, this one, the reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. Isn't it isn't it the reversed? Or like, I mean, the reality I'm returning to exists. No, the one I want to save exists as a result of final days. Oh,
You
what?
cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Okay.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I guess.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
How am I gonna return then?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
So how will I return then?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
True.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
But if I make this, if I do this, then how am I?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Hmm. So I'm gonna go back to the time when there wasn't 14 shards. I'm gonna go back to when there was only one planet. I'm a ghost. They're huge. Neat. Now what? I'm a fucking ghost. Aetherite-like device. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Yahit! Despite attempting to channel and focus your energy, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Hello. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for the facility in all likelihood. And he can't comprehend me. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears, if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Yeah. Okay. This is the right place. Yes. Propyliana. Propyliana. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propyliana. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, but it seems neither does she. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mer Lamentorum and the recreated Amarut. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but this man does not have so much as a glance in your general direction. Okay then, through the door. You suspect this door leads outside, but how do you open it? I mean, I can't interact with it. Can't I just walk through it then?
And here we are, Elpis.
Here we are, Elpis.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
I'm guessing this is my guy, or the guy that I'm thinking of, or wants to.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
What? Remove your mask.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emetzelk.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Haha. Huh?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Why do I bother walking to the side?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh. Me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
What?
That's odd. right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Ah, it's right here. A bit thin in the ether.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Hmm.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Huh? Huh?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Can it hear me? Or can they hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
No. Taking the piss. Wait, so I get... Wait, I get a mic... No, but it's just ether.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Huh?
You may open your eyes.
Oh, hello. I'm here. Greetings. Wait, I'm fucking huge. Wait.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Yeah, fucking not
The better to
miniature anymore.
indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Yeah, but I'm still short as all hell though.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Huh?
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief
Oh!
of the Bureau of the Architect.
It's him.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14.
So the convocation has red masks then.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Well, you might not believe me.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Well, now. Why would they not have memories if I say something then?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Yeah, I can't really. How do?
What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yep, I know.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility. which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
But how come... If we go back in time and this happens, and Elidibus could remember us, then how could Emmett Selk not? Or Hythlodaeus?
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
It, okay. Well, I guess to them I don't seem like...
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
So I am in Amarut.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Cool. The world unsundered, Elpis. Oh! Huh? Oh!
This presence.
The Watcher... No. Heidelin's heart? That's why I'm the chosen champion. Oh!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
That makes sense. God damn. So that's why I'm Heidelin's chosen. So she has waited all this time for me to be born.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Hmm. Well. Hmm. A few. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give a shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. God damn. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the... That makes sense. Oh, then that's why the dog liked me as well. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I do not. I do not know creation. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, no, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Hmm. God damn. Why are we in the sky, though? Cool. But why in the world? I mean, okay, so yeah, so I am a theme. But I'm gonna probably make a mistake of some kind and reveal what I'm here for, right? Yes, this creature should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, two petalodai. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodai first. Good luck. I mean, okay. Let's see here. I have my thingy. Oh, too much. Come here. Thank you. And down there. Oh. Ah. Fuck off. You've caught the petalodai. Come, let us see. Hello, there you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry at us? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Tell us off. And besides, we can always make more. They need only a tiny amount of ether. Okay. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educate it. But it won't fool anyone who can see with a fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emetzelk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses. Much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course. Of course. Asim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Okay, let's hear. Ah. It's a good thing I don't have to wear it, whatever. It looks boring. So basically I'm supposed to look like that, but I'm not gonna do that. Or maybe I do. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnoris. Agnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residency both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Cast Glamour. That's all that's needed. There shouldn't be a trial or any dungeon of the sort in this place, right? One would think. Because I'm not supposed to have, like, you know, I'm not supposed to influence stuff a lot. Who are you? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The sheep should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your works. I say, Hydelus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? That I could. Then why don't you? As you know, MSQ and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. Royals want to get married? What? In game. Uh-huh. Which game? In this game? You kind of need to start playing it first, if so. This is a yeah, FF of course, yeah. But then you would need to play it. Hello? This is as much of your enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. I can ERP. Amazing. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Wow, he's so mean. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearances. And I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. No, not die. Guess glamour. I can't cast on the fucking. Yeah. No, they don't stick out at least. Whatever. What? What are you? Bird. thingy. So this is Hermes, the guy that becomes Fan Daniel. And he... but he was... okay, him not recognizing us is fine.
You are...
You are... I'm a familiar. Hello there.
Oh,
And what is she then?
different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
So she isn't...
Wait. Please. Wait.
she is not as... how to say?
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Huh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
So she can't speak
May
normally
we
then.
please be friends?
Sure.
May we please be friends?
Sure.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hello there.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Oh, it is his voice as well. Huh. Well, neat.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Is this where he becomes Fan Daniel then?
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
I wonder if I'm unable to attune to the Aetheryte without there being a quest first that allows it.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Run into. Hi there.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Yes.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
He breaks the rules. I see now. A little bit.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
So
If
there's...
we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Okay then.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Axolotls. I shall join you as soon as I return these creatures to their homes. Are those axolotls?
What's wrong, Hermes?
Ah, she's about to disappear or what?
An ambystoma is missing.
An ambystoma is missing. And why is that a problem?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight. Yeah, but it doesn't look like they have any fucking way of flying.
The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
No. Whether they can come.
I'll help. Too.
They are. Wait. Oh, I know what they're similar to. They what she is similar to. Now I remember.
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
I know. The birds from Dark Souls that you find in the nest. They speak. She speaks the same way as them. You know, saying, and then continuing, and stopping, and the mannerism and so on.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I just noticed that my earring is actually visible. I didn't know that. Hello? There. Okay. It seems Hermes and Metaion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an imbystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The imbystoma, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything's under control, I trust? Yes, I assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. That just sounded like he fell on the ground. Yeah. Hermes, are you alright? And this is the guy that becomes Fan Daniel. Huh. Yeah, I suppose that's why when Fan Daniel died, he was like, if the man knew what he had become, he would be very pissed. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Both you and you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no. I had forgotten all about its fellows. He's not very bright, is he? Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emetzelk and Hydladeus when I return to them. But first, with distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnoris. Or Agnoris. Anagnoris. Anag... Anang... Anang... Nor... Anang... Orisis. Angnang Orisis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. So he's a bit of a fucking dunce. No. Yeah. I am gonna just assume I can't attune here. Just a wild guess. Oh, I can! Weird. So what's gonna be the lore reason for how I can actually come back in time again then later? I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares, yeah. Gemstone. I think this one will be pretty pricey. I feel like hide generally would be pricey. But I'm not sure. Let's just spend some, put that there for now. Hello. 58 north. Is it inside? Wait, is it upstairs? No, it is not. So then it's not inside then. So it's outside, on the other side.
This appears to be the place.
Wait, is it possible that they don't recognize Asim then, but they actually just recognized me when they saw me before? Could that be the case? Like that the fact that they didn't just recognize Asim, but they actually just recognized me. Huh. This appears to be the place.
And here is where we part ways.
Here's where we part ways. Yeah, because he's on official duty, so he can't share with me.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Yeah, makes sense.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
How do I fix this?
I do not object to her attendance.
Nah. So
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
So I get so wait what's it called? I get a I mean it makes sense that these guys don't really care for anything, right? Because they're so beyond overpowerful or so like immensely powerful that they don't even believe that anything exists that can threaten them in the slightest. Right. This one is fine, right? Whatever.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Hmm.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Hmm.
As you wish, then.
MSQ is just annoyed by
Behave
everything.
yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened then.
Are they gonna talk about the final days? Or am I early?
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Ah, okay, that was all then.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
I mean, so okay. So with how the time travel does work, then our timeline should exist with me already having done this. So in that way, no matter what I do, it should already have happened, and I should be able to come back safely. Or well, I guess oh yeah, wait. This doesn't guarantee that I actually get back. Because I could stop existing at that point in time as I walk through the mirror in the first. Huh. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
Yeah, makes sense.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
Ah.
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Does this not mean that he will return to the star? Huh? Hmm?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Oh, so wait, these guys, because they're immortal, they basically willingly choose to die then. Aha.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
No, not.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
Mankind is the life of Aetheris. So is there someone who's corrupt and then returns, and that's what creates all this trouble? Each of us a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Wait, he says finite, but they're what? Wait, does finite means that it's not infinite? I'm not wrong here, right? Limited in size, yeah.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Mm-hmm.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
Wait, so then it's not so not everyone is allowed to do it then?
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Well, can I really talk about it? You want to learn about LPs and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining what Memnon is, and I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying you. Okay. Discuss the Aetheryte. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Hello, Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you're familiar. I assume you're a familiar like Metaion. Metaion. Is there something you need? This is. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. Huh. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Well, from a far away. Cannot say more. Then I probably don't know it. I don't much about other places. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. A burb. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. That could be dangerous then, no? If it can read minds, then she can read mine. That would be bad, no? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Yeah, probably. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you. That's what I thought. Hey! No! Don't say yes! Greetings, can you hear me? I mean, you did this earlier. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions out. Okay, good. Why the... If I'm supposed... It would be bad if she could read my memory. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intentions. a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with the intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Oh. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings, and that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Huh. Hmm. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. But she was about to fade soon, no? Did you hear me? Yes. Heh, good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Uh... Uh... Fighting, I suppose. But is that a good thing to say? It's not crafting or gathering, because that would be a lie, because my fucking gathering and crafting levels are trash. I don't think it's playing. That would be, I mean, I guess fighting, I guess. Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Uh, Not compared to anything in existence in this place. Unless the ether I got from MSQ is massive. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Yeah, well, you see, compared to all of the unsundered, I am but a ant. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuan Thi next. She's usually in a small building, one to the west row. Man, I hate those gloves. But it's the only one that doesn't stir the robe. North. I think I'll go and get that, because I feel like... Wait, do I need to have her accompany me? Yes, I did. Fuck. Oh, whatever, I'll go back then. Oh, she returned there. Oh, well, that's fine. Where is it? Hello? There. What? Oh, because I don't have... Okay, yeah. East. So here. Hmm. I feel like the Charlian place, Labyrinthos, is kind of reminiscent of this place in a way, just, you know, less extraordinary, so to say. Hello there. Well, if it isn't Metaion, I see you've brought a friend today. I wonder if her... So wait, if she fades and gets created again and over again, does she like remember anything every time, or does she forget every time? Greetings, Yuanti. I am an apple. Could you make me an apple? The The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with... Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Metaion. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, I wanted to show me my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. It's fine. Tell her what you like. It's fine. Oh, that's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. I don't even know what that is. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking to... Shall we go and see? What's this? Titan's favor. Oh. Oh yeah, I have that now because I leveled 86. Oh yeah. Wait. Didn't I get another spell? No, this is assigned to one button, right? Okay. Oh yeah. I forgot. Yep, they're done. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mataya good. Wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Matayan company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Abbot and Hydalayas will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Pyleon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Metaion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Roy's kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to our Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Ah, new chest piece. And it's an upgrade, actually. How does it look, I wonder? Give me. My first upgrade is Shadowbringers! That's actually worth getting upgraded for. Ew! Yeah, that looks pretty cool. There's a griffin on the side. I like this one. It looks pretty decent. But let's glamour it to this, shall we? For now. Also, wait. Cast glamour, remove. I don't think that matters. I don't think I need to do that. But to there. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Oh, bonus XP, and it's 50% done. I don't know if I will get there on time. 58, probably not, so not worth it. Oh, maybe. 66. I might get the... I mean, I get the experience from like... no, fuck it. I'm gonna skip. I can't get there on time. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on its own. So what, you can create souls then? I mean, so basically these guys are gods. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic, or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Okay, so everything here is an arcane entity then? So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Ah, so they can create the vessel, but it has to still... But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So everything in this place is an arcane entity, which then when they release them, or the vessels of these arcane entities, if they are good enough, then they will become living beings. That's crazy, I guess. I assume that's what they mean. East, so it's over that bridge over there. I'll go there. Just in case I don't go there later. Maybe it's better. I should have done the quest first and then went over here. Oh, whatever. Where is it? There it is. What the fuck? Oh, so that's what does it. Okay. Understand. That's what's causing the FPS drops. Ah yes, lightning Menuma, just as the report said. Although we call these structures a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Metaion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Wait. Okay. By using these lightning converger, By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends here. Go on, give it a try. Ba. So Fandaniel was a kind person, but then somehow his soul became twisted. That's very sad, huh? Perfectly done. Look. Wait, so are these living then? See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristics of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. But be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Pedaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Metaion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hydaleios, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we will have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to... so I was gonna go here after. Let's pick some more service there. Okay, well, okay. Well, then I went over there for nothing. Haha. Whatever. Ah! A goobu.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
But if these guys create... Does this mean that everything that lives currently in the real time are actual creations from these guys? That nothing exists that these guys didn't create then?
So, how are we coming along?
Elpis. Wait, is it me that...
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis? What's that?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
By what means do they achieve? Oh wait, are we gonna get an explanation, or are they gonna say we don't know?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Wait, these guys know of it! Wait, I can learn of it!
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Fuck, he didn't explain how it works, he only said it exists. Fuck. I would very much like to know.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Yeah,
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
So, yeah, okay, so yeah. We confirm her theory, yes, okay. Sure.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Oh, I'm fucking... Is my character dumb? Why did I say the term?
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena,
Oh.
are Antelekis.
Oh, Entelekis. Wait, so she's an Enteleki? So, oh, because she can read emotion. Ah.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
So wait, they can do stuff
That
with
you
it.
are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
So wait, so then they do know how to manipulate that. But wait, why didn't it help them do anything about the final days then? So Zodiark is in part thanks to Fendaniel's knowledge of how ether and everything and stuff works. So if he knows about Akasha or Dynamo or whatever, the emotion thing, then is Zodiark not necessarily a creation which...
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Right, he doesn't know of it? Oh, so it is... So...
I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, he hasn't.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
In normal circumstances, so that's what the problem is. So it has something to do with the emotional energy taking over ether, then, you know, okay,
On
so...
account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of dynamis. Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Meteon, okay.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Uh-huh, okay, yeah.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
So that explains it. So it is. So uh-huh. So while okay. So the star is mostly ether, but beyond it, it's more dynamis, which means that dynamis is affecting the star and rotting it.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
No, wait. So then, could the final days be a mistake? And that's what created it? What? Could the calamity have been a mistake?
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Hmm.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Oh, he just wants to send something out there. That's all he wants. Could that be the dragons then? In the end? Could that be the final solution? Because they can.
That being dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Wait.
So, are we the same? Intelleckies.
Is that why? Wait. But we use ether. Wait. Could we be wrong? Wait. Could it be possible? No. No, it can't be. Because we're a scene. If I'm thin, it's because MSQ didn't do a proper job. But I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
True. Okay. No.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I mean, if there exists more of it than the other.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Wait. So then by the sundering, we became less ether filled. And so we should be more. So wait, then there exists another thing outside of the elemental wheel then, right? God damn. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What the fuck? Gone. What? What do you specialize in? Ooh, you wish to know why MSL was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when, and he's gonna not another word. Okay. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I mean, with this summer, it does become a little bit more interesting, I guess. I kind of wish that... but wait, I can't use Quick Cast then as... Ifrit. Because I'm gonna waste all my Ifrit and then I can't use the... Oh, what the fuck are these? Are these predecessors to the dragons? Or worms? I understand there is a problem with one of the Sharbdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Sharpness is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Sharpness would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths? You don't know? Of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient and though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameless. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? No, nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but that is our shame. But what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSQ, may I trouble you to remove that Charbis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischiefs are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. Ay. So have a little faith and run along. Wait, are they gonna transform me then? I trust you don't mind. Wait, is he gonna transform me? Because they don't want him to do it? And then it's fine that I do it because they don't care? Emet is out of sight. Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet trained the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magic to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you to describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Right, I want you to go to Selk and tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now. Now and go back. Okay. So that's okay. Well, that would explain why MSL took kindly to us at a later date, I presume. Hmm. Why did I get sent for this though? I have a favor to ask. Oh no, I don't. No, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know why Hyphala is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary MSN. Please. Oh my god.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Every time.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, MSQ. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
What the fuck? Give me?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Okay, dude. And I want that. Give me the mount.
You were wondering why MSQ joined the convocation.
Oh, he's gonna tell.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh, wait.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even,
Oh, so he only has vision.
quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? MSQ has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Huh. Yeah.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
I see.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Asim?
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Asim. Okay.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh, it's flying.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I'm unsure if Emmett Selk is to blame for the... I do wonder if it is the case that Emmett Selk, throughout all of his time, always just built an empire just to see it fall. Over and over and over and over and over. That he tried, and everything just fell apart. Be right back. back. Mm. Emerging from his reverie, Emet notices you and begins to descend with the Carabidis, or whatever the fuck. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Carabidis has learned to fly. And I could relate to that pleasant shit. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Carabidis flies. Or whatever, I don't know how to pronounce it. Indeed, with this we have proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Carabidis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. But he doesn't want that. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. So that's why so many creations have flaws, because he still helped them along anyway, instead of creating perfect beings. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. That's why he doesn't want to go to the convocation, because he wants to stay here. Let us return to Anagnoris for now. Anagnosis. He wants to stay here, that's why he doesn't want to go on the convocation. Pretty simple, really. West. Oh yeah, west is that way. Let me go up there and see. It's probably on this one. Where is it? Oh, it's not on this one. It's up there. Oh well. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. think I was gonna throw these away. Yeah. Were they interesting? Could I do something with this? Nah. Hmm. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Yes. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon, I'm afraid, done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide birch. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there though, however. Hermes, wait! No matter what, he doesn't want anything to go to waste, pretty much. The Unsundered are a mix of every other race, just all made human. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. How far? I do like this zone. I think it's the best of the expansion so far, in my opinion. And that's me having seen 5 out of 6. In my opinion. He gets... So what I take from this is that Hermes for sure has a skewed opinion of the death compared to the rest of them. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. Lycion. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Dor must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. The Metzelka and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go ahead. Please follow me. Oh, I follow him. Okay. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Is this far enough for it to be on this aisle, or is it up there? If it's up there, that would be kind of hard to get to. Oh no, it is there. I guess I haven't seen all of Labyrinthos, so I can't really judge. So I guess, well, like I've seen how it is. I think this is my favorite zone, then Labyrinthos, then Garlemald. No, the Moon, then Garlemald. I think Amarang is, or no. Ilsabard is the worst, for sure, in my opinion. I feel it's the most generic one that I don't find any interest in. This way. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, and I think I'll know him when I see him. He's now accompanying you, okay. Ooh. That's my mount, except mine doesn't have wings. Hmm. I wonder what the explanation will be for how I can return here as I please. That's not long blonde hair, that's just blonde hair. That's long blonde. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Mateon, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros, thank you. You're in charge of the Lycians, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. He doesn't want to revert anything. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You are one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard of the news that a Lycian slaughtered occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? No. Highly unlikely. We have created a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. He sees it so differently from everyone else. Everyone else knows that there's no soul, so there's not really life. But he, even though there is no soul and he knows this, still sees life in it. Because I'm guessing because of his understanding of dynamos. So the expression of emotion and memories and such is without the soul, which is ether. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emetzelk may better carry out his duties? That's by all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh. Yeah. Like I said, he views it completely differently from the rest. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Sure. Why not? Metaion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with... Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Metaion in your care? Metaion. Something's gonna go wrong at some point in here. I'm in your debt. I'll excuse if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to share him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are unexpected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and what to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Metaion is now accompanying you. Okay, neat. She's accompanying. I was thinking something was maybe gonna go wrong, and like we split up, and then when she splits up, she gets like slaughtered by a Lycaon or something, and then he will be really sad or something of the kind. Vibrant purple flowers being bigger than your hands at 23. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. But this is a tree. What does that have to do with flowers? A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. It's usually at the moments when someone is trying to make someone else happy that something bad happens. Generally speaking. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. West, okay. What the fuck? No, I'm dumb. Can't do that. Come back. Familiar plant, yeah? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion. Coneon. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Roy. Spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grass with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, over there. Something big, huge. Okay. Whoops. Northwest. So somewhere on the edge here. There it is. Can I get back up here? Over there, okay. Northeast, so it's up there again. Oh, they are aggressive. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Roy? Would you like it? It's probably not a good sort of memory. Not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. But could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Okay. Oh, these drop stuff. No, wait, what? Lush green fields stretch out before you. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Ah, we're straying too far. We're straying too far. Oh, it's these. Sure, let's give him these. That's fine. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechy. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Oh, that's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Ah. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? I've known the pain of sorrow of loss. I felt great fear and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Ah. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there. He isn't there alone. The others are sad too. Sure. Truly, you'll do it? Oh man. Thank you, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Fetch him. Okay. Ah, flying quest. Can I get up here, please? Yeet. Yes. Jump. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. How long have we waited? What?
Hermes!
Why is he surprised?
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Well, technically yes, I guess.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Sure.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Oh. Oh wait, does the flowers not turn like any other color than white because no one has like
Elpis flowers?
because no one else like has emotions or something like that? Or what?
Go on.
Hmm.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Yeah. Hmm. Does he look like Asahi then? No, he does not.
May we talk a moment?
His eyes are very... I mean, I guess everyone's eyes are like different in this regard, right? Because... Yeah. Ha! Hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Hmm. Yeah, that do be sounding kind of fucking whack.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. and it is not beautiful.
Ah.
Yet no one cares. No one.
Ah. Yeah.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
Oh, because nobody. Because nobody feels any emotions for it. Everyone thinks. No one thinks that. Like, no one questions.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream. Want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Aberration. A departure from what is normal, unusual, or expected. Oh.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Huh. In a world without suffering, that might. Yeah, I guess. I suppose. Whoa. I can tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Yeah, that could be of service. What the fuck? The others are so negative.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
No. Our... Would my character know in this scenario? I mean, it's other stars, right?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Yeah.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
But then the dragons has to be Dynamis. Or like the dragons has to, because there's no way they could have traversed it otherwise, no? Because if they were ether, they would disperse, or, or something.
Aye, sisters.
Wait, then that would make so much sense then. If the dragons use Dynamis over ether, that would make a lot of sense. That would also explain why Nidhogg. So forth and so forth.
She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Wait! Is it possible? Is it possible that that's... Hmm. Could it be that one of these sisters is the...
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Oh, well, that might be difficult, I suppose.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
So they do need sleep still, huh?
All right.
Hmm. Something? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. Yeah, they're hinting at it. So it obviously has something to do with Dynamis, right? Obviously. Like, for sure, 100%. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. So that Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. Lycaon... Seven were created for observation, and all seven must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starved and perish. Until themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaones have to serve their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main isle. I'm gonna do these quests here and turn it in as White Mage for some extra splash experience. Yes. Hello there, Hippoto. My, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept. Fuck you. Oh, just my little joke. Was it? I'm Hippoto. Me. Yes, we're getting to that. Say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Aeloros. The Aelori are one of the newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mewl loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Aeloros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area and she does enjoy our little walks. This evening we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task is begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok. So now it's accompanying me, and then I... Oh, wait, it's... No, it's not accompanying, it's running away. Hmm. Hmm. Those two. Laura lures you of two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at it. Okay. Oh, it's a fucking... Wait, but I literally KO'd them or whatever. And then I guess we go back, yeah. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? There was a tree and a griffin. As expected, well done, little one. A magnificent creature, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Aloroi are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to. However, in fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Nah, maybe later. Maybe at another date. There wasn't any of these left, right? Yeah, no. Now, I think actually with this new ability or new spells, it might actually be the case that I will have to make a choice. I don't think I have time to... yeah, I don't think I have time to cast all of this as well as Ruin 4 along with this. Let's see here. Where is it? Yeah, it costs 430, or like it does 430, 330, 230. So this is for sure, this is more damage than both Summon Titan and Summon Garuda. So Ruin 4 is important to get out. Doros. What the fuck? Why is he exhausted? Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. 3? I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. And the last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and handle that one, the pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to MSQ, unneeded though it is. Yeah, he's kind... Huh. Matthion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. So I mean, they're not all of them aren't powerful, I suppose. Right? But even the worst among them can create stuff out of nothing. Borderline. Not sure. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a brief moment, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let's begin. Okay, so I walk here and then... Boom. There's a fire thingy. Boom, boom, boom. Then I do... Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. And then I do... Oh wait, I forgot to do the natural spell. Ah. Okay.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
So he is a bit emotional, if anything.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
It snapped.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Well, it's kinda you that needs to fucking... I mean, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do
I
now.
expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
What are you feeling, Emetzelk? What are your thoughts about this? Tell me. The other Lacones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when colleagues leave us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't know himself how it is, but he sees it. Oh, what? Wait, but since the quest turned 86, I've only done quests as summoner? No? Ooh, I like those clothes. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep them here or here. I'm way behind on levels, then. What the fuck? But the quest just turned 87. What? Sockles. Welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis. I am Sockles and I manage this region under the authority of Ship Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are? Oh, how unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission. And yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purpose of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Carmion, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Carmion. Yes. Yes. What can I do for you? I mean, how am I to return to my time? That's what I'm wondering here. Is it and Overseer Sockles wishes me to act as your guide? Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here for long myself, truth be told, until quite recently. I was wholly engaged in the prolonged research project at the Academia Anider. Surely there are others, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive. This grumbling is hardly constructed, now is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment if you like. Sure. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnorisis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return and speak with Overseer Sockles. Carmen is now accompanying you. Okay. I'm shorter. Huh. Oh, there. Hello there. Nikias. Carmion. Oh, and who is your friend? Hi. As seems familiar. Why you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking? I should be very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Asim might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. On that note, we really must be moving along. Hmm. 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 Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying here on a tour around Anagnorisis at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain. Wait, the fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you're quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen. Thank you for the warning, and we will proceed with due caution. I'm not gonna hit 87 from this. Hmm. Guess I gotta do some dungeon. Hello, Carmion. Was there something? The overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do so was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wished to know? Yes, that was perfect. Perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with the Overseer Sockles. Hmm. I mean, in this regard, it's like they have thought of everything, right? Pretty much. Ah, I see you completed your tour. Almost, we spoke with those in charge of the various facets of anagnosis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Sockles. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoy the experience, at least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. God damn, that's not what they thought when... Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive functionalities. Huh. That is interesting. While Elidibus, Emetzelk, and La Habrea all saw us as flawed creatures, when arriving at their time, we are rather seen as masterpieces. They are like infatuated with. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. I guess it's just they view it from a different lens while I'm here. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into our aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, one of Asim's no less. Ah. Huh. Man, I actually have to waste... Well, I can't continue, but I'm so behind now, huh? White Mage has only begun 86, Reaper has only begun 86, and I haven't reached 87 when I get to MSQ 87. Oh, really? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, so I started. Maybe it's actually better if I do this. Oh, he's dying. Wait, what? I'll save you. There. And then let's do this. Here. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't fucking. I can't get around the 2 rotations. Hmm. Hmm. Do-do. Mhm. Now just wait for the duty so I can level up. Hmm. Oof. Let me. See how I look. I mean, without this thing, and I guess the boots, I hate this fucking showing. Other than that. Uh-huh. Roll waiting list number after 50. What? Okay, I'm gonna. Let's just go to the alliance trade since it says we need that the DPS is needed. I don't feel like queuing for 20 minutes. There we go. Thank you. And I get bonus reward for DPS. Come on, near raid. No. Why does it always have to be this? Wait. Do I even have spells? I don't. I don't have any spells. What? Oh god, low level summoner must suck so bad. Low level summoner must be so terrible. What the fuck? I don't know. This rework must be so terrible for low level. Hmm. Now. Oh. I actually dodged it. I thought I turned back too soon. Oh, we have a lot of people dead, huh? I do not have quick cast, and I'm not gonna slow cast the rest. Oh my god. Yeah, you don't want to stand in that. I'm too lazy to hit the correct target. My entire party is dead? Where are you? Oh yeah, but I should for sure hit 87 from this though. Oh, is that? Better that they summon and group up in the middle so we can AoE them. But I guess not. Uh-oh. I think this is the first time I'm doing level 50 content. Summoner. Since I was 50. Or after the rework at least. Ouch. Oh, benediction. Oh yeah, whoops. I forget that it's not a behemoth phase, it's just a buff stage. Wait, where is it? Here. Group B, straightforward. Oh. But but why me? Let me up. That's not the correct way, my dude. We go with the belly of the beast. Okay. Sure. Our group is the one that seems to have the least know-how of what we're doing. Since, yeah. That wasn't the minim. Okay, it was the minimize. Okay. Ouch. Wait, really? Oh yeah. Because I don't summon Behemoth, I think I'm just gonna go into my Ruby instead of casting Ruin. Out we go. Oh, I was in. Oh wait. Okay, we're stacking and everything. I was not paying attention. Having a cast time sucks in this phase. Because they die instantly. Oh wait, I didn't notice. Nah. I'm tired. This one seems to have the least people in it, so... Am I... Hello? I didn't level? I did. Okay, thank God. Okay. Accommodations in Alliance race goes to healers, especially when it's level 50, because that's most boring ass thing to do. You have no healing abilities, because they're... Yeah. That's... I think I'm gonna give up on... I think I'll only level if it seems like I'm gonna be running out of... If I get to... If I get to Summoners 90, I might just level up something. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue? Will you continue along with us? Sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Agnorisis. From here we follow the path northwards to Notanus. Notanus. There we will find one of the Neos, which facilitate travel between the Isles of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth we will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Here we are, Notonius. This Neos will take us to Calimelius Zephyrus, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
What the
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Huh.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
And who is this? Oh, is that Venat? Venat? Venant?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Is that Venat?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Bernard, that we should meet you here.
Yep.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
So she was on the convocation. Oh.
Venar is her name, and she is the previous Azen.
What? Ah, okay then. Of course. Of course. So, okay, so Hydalin's heart is Venat. And she was a previous convocation, which is Asim. There is no way Hydaelyn is evil. then. No, right? 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 There's no way. They've hinted the
It has
title
been
in
a
evening,
while,
but
Hythlodaeus. You
but-
look well.
there's no way. They've hinted that it's so hard the title would be evil, but there's no way. There's no way, dude. It has to be someone else, something else.
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Hmm.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Hasim.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
How do I react here, huh? Wait, so if she's Asim, the traveler.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? How do you know? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, she does know. Of course she would know. I have her blessing. Ah yeah, of course she would know. Of course she would know. She would know, wouldn't she? She would know, huh? I have... Yeah. Yep. That... Yeah. She would know, wouldn't she? I have Asim's soul and I have her blessing. So, yeah, makes sense. She would know, yeah. Yeah, true. Oh. What?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Yep.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
True, yep, exactly. Fair, smart.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh. Oh. So that's what it is. A traveler's ward. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? What's a primal?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Nope. Well, yeah. Huh.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah, kinda, sorta.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Can't I, like... What do I say, huh?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
So your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. Would that not be a good thing, though? Wouldn't that be a good thing? Wouldn't that solely be a good thing, then? What? Huh? If it doesn't affect mine, why can't I save theirs? That doesn't make sense. If it does not affect theirs, or if it does not affect mine, then there should be no issue in me helping fixing theirs. There should be no need for me to sacrifice them. No?
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Well,
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
That is hard.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah, I suppose.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Uh-oh.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been
Fair.
working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
How do I explain myself when I get found out?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Fair. Fair. Fair argument.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Wait. Could her plan be to not only save our star, but to go to such lengths she would save the first, or like this one as well? Could that have been her plan? Could that have been her plan all along? Could her plan literally be to save her entire unsundered people and us, the sundered ones? That would be a fucking 3 million IQ move. That would be a 3 million IQ move. But how the fuck would how the fuck would the course of history be? Because it would need, so for once, the world would need to break and then become the world that we know. Move on. And then we would need to have a timeline where we go ahead and die, but then Graha goes back to a shard and then pick us up from that timeline, bring us to the first, to save the first, to deny that timeline, and then nothing changes for us except for the fact that we don't move along that path. And then in the first we go back to the very beginning and then deny that. Fucking time travel is kinda very hard to use in any kind of story. Oh well. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Sure. My thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiten Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Northeast. Should be probably up there, because that looks like a place where you would walk just straight for it and then no, okay. Huh. Okay. It's just here behind this rock. More northwest. But if Elizabeth remembered us being here, then why would Emmet Selk not? What would happen if my echo was triggered here? And I had to explain what it is. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Orioles no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed it in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Well, it happens that I do have a crystal at least. A crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Assem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. It's in my DNA, huh? For the game. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times have my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning of the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Man. Hmm. Hmm. It is fully possible that she planned for saving this world as well. That is possible. And it wouldn't make any sense to have it be a zone, because I wouldn't be able to travel back to it again if the world gets destroyed. And we can't solve it ourselves on Hydaelyn. Without solving it here, where these people actually know more of it. God damn. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Man, huh. Well, this is a rather difficult tale to tell.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Oh, so they call like sweets sweetmeats.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh boy. What can I say? The future I came from, a calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. I feel like this one is more accurate. The calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Well. Well, if I told everything. Oh my god, I told everything. I literally told everything. God damn, I told them everything. How do they react?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Yeah, denial is unlikely. Someone just shows up, tells you that you lost your entire world. It was broken into shards. One of you became a god. One of you enthralled to a god. We kill one of you. One of you sacrifices themselves to try and save the world. Holy shit. Yeah.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Yeah. Hard to believe, right?
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus?
Oh, smart. Hythlodaeus? Smart guy?
In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Because of the energy you guys don't know about. That isn't ether. The fucking...
True. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Nope.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
I exist. I'm here. Hi.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yep. That is true. Yep. 2 times, actually. Once already. You lost... So let's see. Yeah, you lost 75% of your populace, or your population, of people you cared for. And then it all sundered, and they all disappeared. The rest as well. And then the people you then afterwards grew attached to would also then die to the next final days. So yeah. Yeah.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah, there's no way.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
He's completely in denial, I suppose.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
I mean,
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
yes, that's the problem. Yes, you would, and you did. That's why you tried to bring them back.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yeah.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
And you didn't. You didn't.
You do not know me.
I don't. I know other you.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Yeah.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
The fucking... I really do feel like Dynamis is key to all this. I feel like it is. It has to be. That's what I would think, at least.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Yep. Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. Ha! The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Metaion, and have a good idea of where we might begin. Did that soon, right? Yeah. No, it's up there, isn't it? Ah! Wait, she had the dog. How did she have the dog? Huh? How did she have the dog as the mount? What? Come back. Where did she go? Ah! She had the dog. From the moon. See the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismin. She's one who made arrangement for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Hello there. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty before registration. Okay, begin asking questions. And what I want to know here is... Greetings, Ismin. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermit, yeah, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? I kind of can figure what kind of a person Hermes is, right? From what I have already met with him about, right? I think. But what are his interests? I think is more... I mean, I know what his interests are as well, though. Because it's celestial stuff, right? So I kind of already have a decent idea of both of these, no? If anything, I know more of his interest than anyone else would. So what kind of person is he? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Metayan been here? I know what her ability is. I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Metayan has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him, I guess? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. Is this what you mean? Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Oh. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Metayon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concept and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest to keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. I think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. I think we have enough of Isim's time. I think these... Okay. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. Well, I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation. You seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this Timaeus. I wonder if I told them that the reason my soul is as it is that I am a current incarnation of Hasim, and that I have 8 shards of her soul. Or maybe it's not... yeah, it should be 8 shards of the current Asim's soul. Out of 14. So 8/14 of the current Asim is who I am. Should be. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. Begin asking questions. So what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true that you're an expert on flying creatures? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? I mean, I heard that he... So what do you think of Chief Hermes? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, as ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continue unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that can climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Metaion too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Metaion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Metaion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Okay. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelecus? Dynamis and Entelecus, and oh, he does not. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibit properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Well, then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observation. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Fuck! I feel like I missed out on something there. But I suppose if he didn't know anything of it anyway, then he wouldn't know how to answer about that anyway, so not too big of a loss. Yeah, these guys don't have any chocobos. That doesn't yet exist yet. Probably. Chocobos probably don't exist. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling SMN mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? Not really. I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Metaion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Metaion as his personal project and could provide no detail beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Probably. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of dynamis and the entelekis, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Metaion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Well, sorry. It is what it is. Uh, so these So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. Next, fucking ether current is here as well. Oh, cats. Hmm? It almost looked like on the map that you should walk like here, but then it's the stream, so... Southwest, okay. I mean... So I mean, my existence here, or rather east, behind the tree. Like, they should not be able to explain my existence without... Fuck. Or east. Without actually listening to what I said. Or what I told them. It shouldn't be possible for them to explain what I said otherwise. Unless they presume I'm lying. But then they couldn't explain what I am. Because they had to just assume something when they first met me. The tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they achieve all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you here there on. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Well, you see, the Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Metaion. Metaion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Metaion appeared, only that she now spends most of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Metaion heavensward, a host of them. Oh, a host of them. For several days she should speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever seen or witnessed. This sounds like a story I should like to hear. Greetings. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Wait, no. I thought you had already returned to... Oh yeah, okay, it said it. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task. But I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseus thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Nah. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved. Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as SM. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. About that. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. I will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. It's a really weird... They have a weird view. I've opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabaseus Thalsai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Mistress Venat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out the upper skyway. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Nah, it's not an official thing. Please, there's no need for a fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yeah, I would say... I mean, the elegance did ruin a lot. But in a way... I mean, there's... I would say so.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the
Well...
portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Well, we have a concept that they don't even know of, right?
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it.
Technically you were, I guess.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
Yeah, it is quite different.
To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon a precarious happenstance.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Technically, you are the world in my timeline, technically.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
Possible.
The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes has been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. What? From what we have learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Huh? What do you mean? Wait, what makes you think that? Like, yeah, sure, I thought as well that maybe he would make a mistake and cause the final days, but you came to that conclusion? I don't know if you've seen enough to... Huh. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter, more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I don't see why he would do that. Why would he do that? I don't think he's evil. How does this hurt? It isn't bad, but it looks too much like the... Is there a visor? Oh, it's a full helmet. That's actually pretty poggers. But no. When I have a course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? could it be Hermes' fault? The final days. But why would it? I don't think. Because it doesn't start anywhere near here, right? Or it doesn't start anywhere close to the convocation. Because it starts in another place on the planet. Hmm? What is this? Oh, what? I think like this, and then boom, and we do another. Oh, what? Oh, wait, I couldn't do? Why couldn't I do? Oh, that's how that works. Okay. I mean, once I got my Titan thingies, then it became a much better rotation, I feel. What? Oh yeah, it's a combo action. Oh yeah, that's why. And this is, I get a clap after every... Okay, so Titan is fucking Gigaboo then. But this one is purely AoE, honestly. I don't even know if it's worth to cast this because it's such a long cast time. Let's see. Okay, it does a lot of damage. Not sure. What? Did it die? Oh, fuck, it AoE'd. I don't know if I can get both of these. I think I do this. Oh, run. Oh, it doesn't cost my last one. Okay. So I can, so what I do is I do Ruby Right into Astral Flow, Quick Cast Ruby Right maybe. I don't know if it's GCD or not. Hmm. Wait, what happened to the other guy? Did they die? No, wait, right? Wait. These creatures kind of look like the fucking... These creatures kind of look like the Final Days creatures. No? Like monstrous and shit. Wait, I need quick cast for that. Because that fucking ability. Yeah, exactly, so he's confused. Huh. So he accidentally summoned creatures like those of the Final Days. Could that have any significance? I mean, it was creatures running amok. Like creatures of creation running amok, right? Jesus, they hit hard. Oh yeah, my fucking chocobo. Does that deal continuous damage? I feel like it does, right? Because it stays out. The rotation doesn't really take that much brain, right? But it's pretty decently fun. Shit. Big pulls. Oh wait, oops. I swapped that keybind. Level 87, I'm almost at level 90. Then the story would be complete. Should be that island, no? Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you any means to fly? It is quite a distance away. Nope. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Haha. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry here over to the island, to that island? Oops. Oh, that's why. But that would mean that in our future, I've already been in the past. Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate to the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I have already met him. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. I would lose every time. No? She has so much more ether than I could ever hope to imagine. Right? Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. I mean, you seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? And this memory turns out to be a bad one. I might lose. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait you at clearing over yonder. I should lose every time in reality here, I think. It should be worse than when I fought Xenos the first time I met him. But she doesn't really want to obliterate me in due fashion due to the fashion of why we're doing it, I suppose. So maybe. But it should be impossible for me to win. I think. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Well, shit. Okay, so boom, boom,
Let
boom.
neither side hold back.
Ow. What do you mean you almost one-shot me?
My blade sings!
Brilliant. No, I'm so dead.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, she's a dancer. Or well,
No quarter.
dancer's weapon.
Have a taste.
Whoa! What? Ah. Where am I?
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Standing an opening? Okay, yeah.
Prepare yourself. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Ah. But die! Cooperative post. Didn't. Okay. So I shouldn't get one shot here.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Ouch.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Okay. Neat. First time.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Random one. And we go. Hmm. 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 Licorice. Not a favorite.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
That's who I am, so.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Which is wont to happen, I suppose. Greetings. Hi there. We have met before. In a way.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Well, that is true. Blech. Aroma's not tasty. Which even was that? Kokos. Nah. Oh well. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Metea made the departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. You've been given the go-ahead to jump on. Weehee. Oh, you ride him like that? Isn't this pleasant? Argus certainly seems to think so. Hmm. And what was the name of that tree? What had it? Did it have a name? Noteforion. Noteforion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. I mean, I have flied before, but you know. Maybe flying isn't lore accurate.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Hmm.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh! Echo!
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh,
Come and stand before me.
neat.
There are two ways to see the past.
Okay, get an explanation for why it triggers.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Huh.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Hmm. So if they have happened recently, it's more easy.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay. Without pain this time.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108 years, right?
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
I mean, he's for sure not evil.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
Yeah, I mean, he is
Their
kind-hearted.
conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
Good to know.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life.
I mean, he is for sure a good guy.
Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
There's no way he's a bad guy. No way, dude. He has only good intentions. No pain this time.
So, what is your opinion?
He would not wish for the final days. No way.
I'm inclined to agree.
There's no way, dude. He would not.
As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Sure.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Would telling him about the future Fandaniel be Would that be a good idea? There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. So let's start at the center. But we could do worse than to look in Ctisis Hyperborea, their largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos Boreas, the northern isle. I wonder, Roy, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, do you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ctisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Poetan Ekos. Poetan Ekos. What would happen if you told a person who is so grieved by something that many would presume not to be alive, that he tries to end all life on his very own star. Sounds like a bad idea. Or well, not him per se, but in part him. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to do to Myra? Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Well, As seems familiar. Oh, and I do like the name. But if you belong to Asim, then what has become of our visitor from Amaruth? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reaction can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate offending subject. Safety first. Oh, what? Ah, okay. It was a mount. Oh yeah, I wonder if these guys created Moogles. Academia student. Oh, mask off. Let's see. Kind of normal looking eyes. Maybe they don't all have like super special eyes. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. Nope. I see. She and I are students of Academia Anither, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anagnosis. So she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained. So she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you could be so kind as to look for her. Sure. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomythis Notos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? Yeah. Oh, that's far. Oh, there you are. Blast. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amaris. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me. Yes, true. Yes, I did. Wait, how are your eyes? They're also kind of normal, but blue still, huh? Maybe most have blue eyes then. I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. It seems like the people not all the non main characters, I guess, or like more important. I don't know. The people in the main story have unique colored eyes, and then the rest of them seem to have blue eyes only. And I was wondering if maybe that was intended. I don't know. Maybe. Hello there. Do you also No, you don't. But you have still those kind of more prickly eyes, I guess. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg you of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. Well, you see, that's why I'm here. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten to a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I had found, thankfully, but got the red turn around when attempting to return. But don't you worry about me. I'll just find my own way. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will head me to a teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. Are you sure you'll be right on your own? I'm business with your friend. Anyway, I can escort you. Are you sure? I don't believe so. Oh, bother, maybe not. Well, I could probably find my way eventually, but there's no sense in trying to go it alone. I suppose you be so kind as to guide me back to my friend. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poit and Oikos, I should be able to make a reminder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Yep, this way. This way. Here is the portal. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Python Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm just going to get from my friend. I kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I should really hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. It's faster to go like this, because otherwise I'm gonna have to run, and this is longer than this. Oh yeah, ether currents. North 500, that's more than this. So it has to be up here. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, my friend was the first dashed off. I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mitron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Mitron in Academia and neither. Learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly though, I have no idea why Mitron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes. But what has it to do with ichthyology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must have been intended as a present, one meant for Logriff. Mitron is hopelessly enamored as well, as we all well know. Wait, Logriff is one on the whatever. We do? This is certainly news to me, though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time on Lost Among the Trees, and I would have been wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Mitron before it wilts. And before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Yeah, thank you for the easy current. Oh, I only need one more Helen Elpis? Have I really collected that many ether currents already? What? The heck? I hadn't even thought of it. I had just picked them up whenever I was close. Huh. Neat. Thank you for seeing to safety our guest. Of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, and as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered for the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit to release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with such strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together whenever you're ready. I mean, nope. Skip that. Bye. I only wanted the ether current. Not interested. Maybe another time when I have less to do. I can complete every single quest in the entire world, which would probably take as long as the main story. Unless I skip the small stories. Where the heck are you? There. Yeah, it's for sure up here. It appears to be the teleporter Venat told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Can I use it? Okay, I can. I got the permissions then. Hi, hello. Northwest, okay, well. I could the news acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Okay. As for the way to Kittisis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Where is it? North, okay. There it is. And then it's just the story quest, or the final story quest of this zone that will give me flying. Very handy. But it has to be possible for me to save this place, otherwise it would not be a zone. How could it be a zone if I just let this place die? That would make sense. I need water. here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts, and then he walks out. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, if it isn't those two. Ha. Well, we didn't search for you guys. You know, so don't mind us. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into dynamism, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious MSL. Oh, he is the one that's called out. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamism? Yes, that's what I thought as well. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fan Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known that had Fandaniel lied to us. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. But that way, then you would know that I was not lying as well. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Yeah, we kind of figured that it for sure is not Hermes. We kind of figured it was for sure not Hermes. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. And that's good and all, yeah. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you. If I remember Emmett Selk, he's gonna be like, I didn't do it for you. If I say that, but then I'm still gonna say it. I know how he's gonna react. Yep. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. Yeah, I knew that. That's for sure how he would react. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrously or personally offensive I may find it. Yeah. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Adjust your vision, eh? There he is, on the next isle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before any venture else. Hermes appears to be in the midst of our observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. There. Oh, we're going to the final place. It's up there, which means I can't get it for now, right? Yeah. How irritating. I'm gonna forget you. This appears to be the teleporter, yeah? Wait, but I'm a summoner. No, summoner was Allagan, okay. Not, yeah. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Roy can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Oh, he saw that? Or off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Hello. Well, this is a completely different biome. Desert biome. Hermes, where are you? Hello? Oh, there you are. Or this way, I presume, since it spawned this way. Hello? What the fuck? Oh, whoops. Didn't have a summon. Oh, whoops. Did I die? Where the fuck are you? Hello? There you are. What you doing? Oh, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hydrolotheus and Emetzel company. Well, we kinda split up, then we rejoined. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with others. This is no place for idle exploration. Yeah, I guess. It would seem to be the case. There should be a fucking sightseeing thingy here. But where? I can't see it. Oh well. Maybe I'll fill that book at some point. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see, or should I say, I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. I mean, okay. So it would make sense that I'm able to do stuff here, because I was basically the strongest out of everyone in existence out in the source with 8 soul shards connected to my soul, of one of the strongest in this timeline's soul, with getting empowered by Emmet Selk. So, for as fascinating as it would be to meet Emmet Selk, who would recreate Amaroth in the... Oh, let's pray the thing. Now that you... Wait, what do I need? Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk who would recreate Amaroth in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Hermes said he will not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Greetings.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
And not a small one at that.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief.
If one can suspend the disbelief, yeah? Okay. Coco.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Well, long story.
The final days.
He seems utterly
The
destroyed.
phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction.
And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes.
Yep.
I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
That might be because technically would we be creations? We could be creations in the sense that we are creations that inherit unsundered souls. So we might...
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Yep.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Yes.
Harboring high concentrations of ether We ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there is... Yeah, of course. So there must be a source of it.
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Wait. I don't quite understand this sentence. Wait, what? A source to which the victim must be attuned? One that harbors the self-same negative emotions, elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
Nope. Couldn't be in that case. No. Because if... Oh yeah! Wait, this should have made sense from the start. Or...
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Yeah, so someone's to blame. But how?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
I mean, it would have to be something immensely powerful.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris. So we're getting invaded by aliens. That's what you're trying to say. Okay, dude. We're getting somewhere.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Ah, perfect timing.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Wait,
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
Oh.
Why? Why do we? They hurt.
So the universe isn't a good place.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Well, it was rather painful.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Hell yeah. Wait, but the voice I heard from the moon. Was come nearby your senses questing for Meteons. But the voice on the moon, or the voice I heard on the moon, sounded malicious. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. But then we're not getting invaded by aliens then. I don't think... Okay, maybe she isn't the evil one anyway. Calm your mind, your senses questing for a hint of Meteans. I mean, she doesn't... No. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. No, he must hear. It's very important that he hears this. It's extremely important that we hear this. You must share whatever the fuck is happening. I am sorry. It's for your friends. It's for the good of your friend. So they must have found something. She must be elsewhere. So I mean, good-hearted as Hermes and this entire star's population is, that doesn't mean that every other star has good-hearted intention. And we already know there's like a warmongering planet, right? Because Midgard's armor came from that, with Omega. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. No, you must tell me. I must know. It's very, very important that I know. His anguish faces fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. It's very important. This is another moment where good intentions lead to bad results. Another time, again, every time. Good intentions, bad results. Come back. How do I get up? Jump on stone? Shortcut. Parkour. Get me up. Come on. This is for sure gonna work. Please. It fucking looks like I could get up here. Fuck. I give up. Oh, we're exploring the entire fucking place, or what? You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Yeah, expected that from the first one I ran into. Kinda, sorta, pretty much. Oh, there it is. Oh, here's Selk. Then we should be fine. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper. Oh, okay, well. I guess that wasn't the place then. Whatever. Thought it would be. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. South. It could be that one of the Meteons... But wait, how long ago did he fucking send them? It said like 108 cycles. Could they mean just days? 108 days? Okay, then it would make sense, right? Then it could have been... Then it could be possible. You strain to catch even the faintest, but elsewhere. Uh-oh. Looking like we're gonna go over here, right? Compiling report for dissemination to compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. Proceeding expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, you mustn't listen. Yes, I must. Tell me. It is very important. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened to which disrupted its unusual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down the Matean we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell our sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. It would have been very good had you not given her the ability to literally disappear. Oh my dear Mateon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Good question. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mateon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of our surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether, much how MSQ solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. We'll continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the leaf. Assuming she is made visible, she should prove no great feat to herd into a corner. Then we have our plan, and MSQ will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. MSQ and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down an ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh, so that's the... Okay, so that's how they explain MSQ not being able to, just kill anything that comes into touch with me. And I have to do the fighting. Yeah, that's the explanation for that. Calm your mind. Don't sense any... Wait, what? You calm your mind with any hints. Wait. Hello? Wait. You calm your mind to sense consequences. Oh. That's why it didn't disappear. I was wondering why the textbook came up first. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then. Where no one can find me. Towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if it weren't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, I can talk with him here. Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. I do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the remora. Fine then. Off. That looks like the likely place. A heat. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By the rocks is she? Very well. Why can't I hide? There's no need to run. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. No, it's fine. We're here to fix it. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. We will hear that report. Right now. I can't contribute that fate if I'm making my way over there. 70. I can. That's good enough. Let me move on. Thank you. One free by color again. Do tell. This is probably the most fucking extreme chase quest throughout the entire game ever. Is this Neos not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the element. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Suspicious disturbance. Why do I need to look for her? She's visible, no? She's gonna jump off the edge. There, I see her. She's actually gonna jump off the fucking edge. But if he... it doesn't matter. I think then MSL could just jump off after her, no? Right? Right? Well, I wonder where this thing could possibly be. I wonder where it could be. Could it possibly be here?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Boom. And here I come. Greetings. And then we have them here. Correct. And we got you. We need to hear that.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
And no traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. The country that a person treats as their permanent home or is in and has substantial connection with. Okay. No extant. Still in existence. Oh, so traces of civilization, but died out.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Okay, so 3 out of 3 so far had life on it, but no more.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? Huh? What are you thinking here? Huh?
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate. Hmm.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What are you?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Yeah, but what? I wanna hear it. I want to hear the report. Hello? Hermes! Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes has headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Why not? Right. Aye! 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, we are to learn the truth of the final days. We must give chase, even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible. We cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Yeah? Agreed on all accounts. To Catesis Hyperborea we go. Oh my god, it's so... Okay, thank you. Oh! Why, thanks. What? Why are they all outside? Why are they all outside? Did he throw them out? What's happening here? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Mistress Venat, I'm glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with the Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent to yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weakness, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you're gonna erase everyone's expectation. You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will find it in the gaps. You all only need only to make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a theme, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MSL, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Ruiz. So it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Big. Yes. I'm guessing it's a dungeon then? But I don't... Catesis Hyperborea. Not accessible. I mean, I kinda do really want to do it with these guys, right? The third seed Emmet Selk. All-arounder Vena. Soul Seer Bard. Oh, okay. I would very much have preferred to do this as something else since he's a bard, but I guess we go. I really want to do it with these guys instead of a normal party.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
It seems he's determined to protect Metaion. A right border is gonna be. Let's see here.
Have at you!
Out of my way!
I see you opening.
No.
Out of my way!
Of course. Of course, there's a cold
I
soul.
see you opening.
Let's see it. Boom.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
Not entirely useless. The confidence of a fucking professional.
Have a taste!
What?
I see you opening.
The only sad thing about doing it with these guys over our normal party is that it's so much slower. But it's fine. mean, it's basically just... Okay, so there's craters everywhere. That means it's gonna... There's gonna be some hiding in those holes, I swear.
I see you opening.
Because I don't know what's coming next. Oh, he hide here. Shame of their telltale footprints. Oh, dude! Dude, it was... Okay, that was really fucking cool. Okay, like that they were customized and shit. Okay, that was basic.
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way!
I like that they stood around until the last second as well, because if I had fucked up there, I would have still gotten hit. If I had not figured out exactly what the problem was.
Fall!
Frostbite and Seek. Is this gonna be like... Okay. How very creative. I don't say this is a promising concept. So wait, they can teleport, but Venat can't. Venat can't. Or maybe she just prefers not to. Ice Calm. Those are gonna fly towards... Oh shit. Oh, I didn't share that. Okay, but Summoner feels so much better after I hit 86. Like, it's pretty crazy, actually. There. Okay, same spot. Oh, whoops, didn't summon it.
Out of my way!
I'm guessing this is gonna be worth it now. Strike of Masking 542. Huh. 542, that's an upgrade of even the item I got from the quests, right? Okay. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, crazy. Oh, it's still here? Oh, it just disappeared. Okay, whatever. Oh, wow. Oh, I wasted one. Ah, because I was trying to do something else. Oh yeah. Ah. Yeah, Summoner became a lot better after 86. Not entirely ruined, at least. That's something.
Out of my way!
I really wish that that button would act as both. It's really annoying.
I see you opening.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Fall!
Have a taste.
What are you afraid of, Hermes?
I see you opening.
Okay, that's really fucking hard to do with the keybinds I have actually. To cast Fester and my Astral Flow with the Titan. So I mean, that shouldn't really be a problem. I don't know how often I would need to do that. But that's kind of dexterous with the keybinds I have. Oh my god. Oh, relearning keybinds is so annoying. Oh, I don't have.
Fall! Fall!
No. Oh, Airing of Casting, nice. Thank you, upgrade. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? It's truly no accounting for taste. Oh, it's not R with. I really hate that there's two keys for like.
Have at you!
But it's different key. Okay, so it's don't walk that way. I hate that it's different keys for all, like.
I see you opening.
Wait, they're standing this way though. Oh, because the witch heads glow.
Have at you!
That's the thing. Okay. Do
Out
inhale.
of my way!
Oh, okay.
Have at you!
This place should be safe. Oh. I only did a stack. That's dumb. Oh, I didn't use my... I didn't use my searing light. I forget it every time. And then I can't use it because I don't have my...
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, maybe I should stay here for now. In case it's the thing worth the stack. Oh. Whatever, dude. I got hit by that because I was focusing on my rotation.
I'm not entirely useless.
Kitty's buttons of healing, that's good. Healing upgrade. I passed for constitution but failed for intelligence. I passed for constitution but failed for intelligence. If its concept if its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
We're not taking her.
I see you opening.
Or maybe, yeah, I guess. Hello? Oops. These are stacked improperly. Ah, thank you. Guess you heard me.
Out of my way!
Cap. Boom. That was a healing ring. Nice, that's big, 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 big. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. All to myself. Okay, hello? Oh neat, we're above the fucking...
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Have
Yeah, we need to hear the answers as well. Chill, dude.
Have a taste. Have at you.
Honestly, it would be smarter to have my summons on. Oops, forgot. It would be smarter to have my summons on 1, 2, 3, and this on.
This may sting.
I think I may have found a solution actually, but it's gonna take forever to relearn keybinds when I. Whatever, gotta do it. It's better in the long run, because this is way too ambidextrous. Or no, that's not what it's called. It's way too dexterous to do it like this.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Oh, whoops, that I did not mean to use.
Out of my way.
Actually, if I have Astral Flow on 1 and then 2, 3, 4, I have my summons and then 5 Bahamut, that would make sense. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do. And then I have Shift 1 for the other one. Yeah, that will work out. That would be good. That would be good.
So, it comes to this.
Hermes, come on!
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
We don't have any issues with you, man.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
I see you opening.
Fall!
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Out of my way.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
I see you opening.
Guessing we're gonna have to stand behind the stone. Oh, the unbroken stone. Clicking buttons. Section. Oh, whoops.
Have a taste.
That was an interrupt. So we're actually gonna be using interrupts this expansion now.
I see you opening.
Because I remember remember seeing someone talk and like they were like, yeah, you don't use those.
Surge is one!
Huh?
Stand firm.
I see you opening.
Oh! Ah.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Come on, Hermes, calm down. We're also gonna listen to it. Maybe that's not what he's actually. I don't know. So we will hear that report.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Out of my way!
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Oh yeah. I forgot about limit break because you never use it as summoner. Level up.
No! My power!
Yeah, you just chill there for a bit, okay? Just sit there and chill, okay? For a little bit. And I'll grab some cutscene enjoying. Hallonlakis. Oh shit. Oh.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
What is it?
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Oh! Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
So we don't save this world then.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am,
Fuck you.
but neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different.
for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinara about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
So what now? Am I just gonna leave this world to end? Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, he will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will become a distraction, will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch or Hyde-Ledeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Why? Why? Why must I let this world die? What bullshit that he could bind us when after we defeated him, like what? We fucking defeated him and then he has the power to fucking restrain us? Fuck you, Hermes. You literal garbage can. Our time in this age is drawing to an end. While speaking to Venant, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.